And hello everyone! Yes, we are using the new layout for Warthunder as well. By the way, I'm testing out a new microphone position, so if I sound a little weird, please let me know. I'm trying to find a position where my microphone's not dead in front of me, so I don't have it blocking where the mic blocking my phone's view of me for when I switch to iPhone tracking soon. Ooh, sorry about that. Mildly upset tummy today. Nothing too bad. I just ate way too much chicken. Right, going straight into the grind. Oh, yeah. As I said, mildly upset stomach. Yeah, it's a little ridiculous that for it costs $20 for a meal for one at KFC here in Australia, but for $25 you can buy a meal for free. So when my mum and I went to KFC while we went to have lunch before going grocery shopping, I ended up buying us a fucking boneless feast, which is fit for 3 people, just because. Fuck getting ripped off, spending $40 for 2 people when I can spend $25 and have extra food, and then I ate the extra food and now my stomach's upset. Good morning, Aaron of History 124. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm just gonna push straight to Charlie. I'm not gonna do anything too crazy. I usually fight at Bravo on this map, and I'm really sick of fighting at Bravo on this map, so Charlie it is. But yeah, once again, for any newcomers who are unfamiliar with my grind challenge, I am doing a free-to-play grind challenge of the US Tech Tree, where I'm not only am I required to stay fully free to play as I grind to the SEP V2. I also have to remain. I'm also not allowed to use any pay to win features that I'm given for free, so none of the free sample stuff. Hello, buggers. Welcome in, welcome in. No, I'm not playing on mobile. I am playing on PC. And welcome back, Cheese. Nice to see you again. But yeah, no, I don't play mobile games, unfortunately, Aaron. I'm too old for mobile games. I was already solidly a gamer before the iPhone released. And those sort of people never play mobile games. Oh, that poor for M41. I am not sad that I didn't get the kill, because, like, he got shot at by 3 different fucking people who would have one-shot him, myself included. Yeah, I'm aware I have a very young-sounding voice for someone in my 30s. Oh. Yeah, there is actually a medical reason for that, but one day I might feel comfortable explaining it, but as it currently stands, I very much like to keep that to myself. Anywho, I'm actually going to pause real quick because there's a feature I keep forgetting to remap in the controls. Weaponry. What was it called again? Yeah, that was just me sucking at aiming. It's There is a option. Okay, I'll have to look up what it is again in the not too distant future. Not what I want. Okay, there's a control that lets you adjust your zero for your gun sights in War Thunder, which is something I very much want mapped, but I keep forgetting to actually map it. I want to replace the zoom axis with that because I don't really zoom as much as I would very much like ranging. Sight distance control, there we are. Thank you. Found it. Continue anyway. Hey, I can... Yep. I can finally zero my dang gun. I kept forgetting to remap that and going, I'll remap that before next stream. I'll remap that before next stream. Welcome in, by the way, Kai. That's 300 meters. Let's, okay, 0 for 350. Yes, I do usually stream for 5-ish hours, and I'm hoping to go for the full 5 tonight, but I may not. It depends on how I feel, because I haven't slept properly today. Manic episode, running around, preparing the cage for the kittens that are turning up tomorrow. Right in through the roof of his turret. But yeah, day's been good. Day's been good. As I said, I haven't slept properly because I had a mania episode to getting ready for the kittens that are turning up tomorrow. So there's that. I slept 3 hours today after staying up for 25 hours. Plus side is these kittens are probably going to have the smoothest arrival at my house of any kittens that I've ever had. They're literally going to just turn up, be placed in a nice cage at the quiet end of the house with no one to bother them, with like, some really, really Gucci premium cat food. They're going to have food in their dishes, ready to go. They're going to just be... and they're going to be put straight to bed. So on my Discord server, I have been planning to do watch-alongs where we watch primarily anime at the moment, but other things in the future. The vote is for what time it is convenient for people. So we've done a few test watch-alongs, which were also me testing whether Discord's fixed on this computer. It's not, but the watch-alongs are going to be done on the laptop anyway, so we can still proceed with the watch-alongs. Yeah, I just need to find what time's convenient, since we've got viewers from America, viewers from Canada, viewers from Europe, viewers from Eastern Europe, viewers from Indonesia, there's me in Australia. It's hard to find a good time for everyone. So I want to try and get as many people as possible. Kurdistan! Nice, nice. Iraqi Kurdistan, Turkish Kurdistan, Iranian Kurdistan, or Syrian Kurdistan. I'm actually very familiar with the Kurds. For quite a while in high school, I had a Yazidi neighbor who was a refugee from Iraq who came over during the Saddam era. Shit. Goes transmission. Shit. Iraqi Kurdistan. Nice. Welcome in. Yeah, interesting fact. Australia has the largest Yazidi population outside of Iraq. We have a whopping 16 Yazidis in the entire country. Thank you for following, Red Devil. Welcome in. I really need to set the alerts up for people when they subscribe on YouTube, but I'm not quite familiar with how that does it. Yeah, with the Yag Tiger there, I spotted it just in time to get shot. Unfortunately, the M41 Bulldog has a nerfed turret traverse compared to how fast it is IRL. If it wasn't for that turret traverse nerf, I probably would have been able to shoot the barrel. Scheiße.
We don't have the advantage anymore.
Nice. Okay. I was just rip me there that moment. Just absolute rip. I'm surprised the M47 got the kill. I got shredded by an autocannon at the last second there. Okay, I am not... Why am I not moving? I am going to try and stealth cap Alpha because that is our best bet. That's also why I picked the M113 because it's the fastest vehicle I've got. Unfortunately, that's kind of hard to do in the US tree. As I was mentioning earlier with my challenge, I'm not allowed to use vehicle backups because you can buy vehicle backups. That's why I'm changing vehicle every time I go down. Even the free ones are off limits. I mean, I could just change the rules of the challenge at any time to my convenience, but I'm not going to. Speaking of YouTube, by the way, starting next stream, I'm going to start shilling my second YouTube channel in preparation for the first video going live on it. So because YouTube doesn't really understand how, the YouTube algorithm doesn't really understand how to deal with live streams, VODs, and scripted content on the same channel very well, I'm having two separate channels for those types of content. So I've got some scripted video content that's coming up. That's going to be on the second channel, whereas the primary channel is still going to be the live streams. Yeah, I very much disagree with you there, Aaron. The T95 is everything I hate in a vehicle in War Thunder. The entire previous stream was dedicated to the T95, where I had to use it for the first match of the first vehicle in every match. And by God, it was painful. It was a painful stream. Yeah, it was a Hail Mary trying to stealth cap, but... like, at this point, we've been curb stopped. Yeah, it was not a fun one for me. Not in the slightest. Like, I understand why there's people who like it. The gun is good, it's very low, and it has very good armor. If you're someone who likes to sneak into a good sniping position near spawn and just plink at targets, it's actually very good. Right, And this is the customary spot where I stop for a bit to remind everyone that they are welcome to join in if they wish. Just let me know in between rounds. I'll give people a chance to speak up if they want to join in. And we'll have a look at what we're grinding right now while we wait. So we're currently grinding the T26E5. The Pershings still aren't vehicles I want that much, but I kind of need more stuff in the 6.7 to 7.0 range before I push myself up to 8.0 with the Sheridan, which is the vehicle I most want at the moment. IRL, this vehicle was a piece of shit. Because these rounds were just too big to have real effective penetration. Because the idea was that the shillelagh would be what you would use against armored targets, and these would be against lightly armored or infantry targets. The thing is, in real life, the shillelagh never fucking worked. It was a piece of shit. Absolute garbage missile. But thankfully, Warthunder doesn't care about that. It simulates everything as if it was working A-OK fresh out of a factory. So that actually makes this really fucking good. Because it's like a TOW with, yeah, it's like a TOW with, freaking height with, like, the velocity of a gun. The initial velocity. And I've sent you the invite, Cheese. I'm not gonna BR down today. Not a fan, are you, F-15? Well, as I was saying, IRL, the vehicle was a bit of a piece of shit. The Sheridan was enough of a piece of shit IRL that they actually experimented with fitting it with the 76mm gun from the Walker Bulldog to try it as a band-aid solution to try to make the vehicle actually work. But as I was saying, thanks to Warthunder just assuming the shillelagh works, it's actually a good vehicle. No problem, Red Devil. You go take a nap. Night-night. Yep. Hey, everyone loves and hates different things in vehicles in this game. Like, I very much do not like big, heavy, slow, lumbering things. I very, very much am glad to not be using this anymore. Oh wait, you're not Tobago, you are Socks. No, not remove friend. Yeah, sorry, I got your Warthunder username mixed up with Among Us's for a bit. Yeah. Tag, I am in complete agreement. I very, very, very much dislike big, slow, heavy. I am light tanks and IFVs with autocannons. This is probably my most desired vehicle in the tree. Autocannon ATGM. Good ATGM, I should mention, because there are vehicles in other tech trees that have them way sooner, but the ATGMs are shit. Okay, I'll call you Cage then. Alright, we're going into the next battle as soon as Cheese is ready. You are going to be dragged up this stream, Cheese. I want to break from 6.0. Actually, I will swap out this. Go research. I'll swap out the M163 for the skink. Just to not drag you up too hard. I would like to use the M163, but yeah, I don't want to drag you up too high. And I still want a break from the Duster because the Duster lasted me way too long. Okay, let's just okay. See unanswered invite so we can that is done as events occasionally. Okay, I need to how is that I cancel Folk invite, that's how I do it. That would be fun, Among Us. That would be very fun. There are events that do that. It is fun. But at the same time, you do end up with very unbalanced teams from time to time.
Attention to the map.
Okay. Go for the Walker Bulldog, because I want to rush the city. I mean, my Sherman 76 goes up against some Tiger 2s all the time. Well, the thing is, the way you balance it is you actually balance the teams so they can only spawn a realistic amount of heavy tanks, a realistic amount of light tanks, a realistic volume of etc. Because everyone being able... Because the wall of Tiger tanks you see is not realistic to history. Hello, Warthunder Tactics. Hello.
We were on recon in a steaming Mekong Delta. An overheated private removed his flak jacket, revealing a t-shirt with an iron-on sporting the MAD slogan, up with miniskirts. Well, we all had a good laugh, even though I didn't quite understand it. But our momentary lapse of concentration allowed Charlie to get the drop on us. I spent the next 3 years in a POW camp, forced to subsist on a thin stew made of fish, vegetables, prawns, coconut milk, and 4 kinds of rice. I came close to madness trying to find it here in the States, but they just can't get the spices right.
I do need to put a warning in that is a long sound alert. We are playing 7.0 Warthunder Tactics, but I am only got one 7.0 vehicle in the lineup. I do have a 7.3 vehicle, the M163, but I've removed it from my lineup so as to not drag Socks, who I'm playing with, up, who's in chat under the name Cheese, who I'm playing with, up too high, because he's only at 6.3. You're more than welcome to join next round. We are... Like... Here's the most oblivious player I've ever encountered. Hello again over on Twitch now, Aaron. Yep. Yeah, I do need a warning that 1968 is a long sound alert. I also need to flag the visual effect to be true, because it has I have tested setting it up so that it also does a visual effect to the screen. There's a lot of good stuff very late in the US tree, but I generally find the US boring. I chose them for my grind challenge because they're the tree I have the least experience with. No problem. I will get you invited in after this match, as stated. But yeah, Yeah, when I started, I picked the US tree because it was the one I had the least experience with. The other two trees I considered were Sweden and Italy. Yes, my character is a femboy. Well, technically, I prefer the term Otoko Noko because it's a lot less sexually connotated. But femboy is more marketable, so that's what I've got in my tags. Like, it's a good solid tree. I just, it's just me, personally, I find it boring. My preferred tree is the Soviet tree. With France in a close second. Italy I considered because I very much like fast light tanks, and Italy is fast light tank the tech tree. Sweden's is very, very fun, but you have to match the playstyle of Swedish vehicles. You can't adapt the tree to you, you have to adapt to the tree. Vengeance! Personally, my favorite Italian vehicle is the R3, just because of the speed. Yes, the only issue I have with the French tech tree is there's some rather substantive BR jumps in it that can really throw players off if they're not used to them. The French tech tree really needs a sub-tree to fill the gaps. I'm trying to think of who would be appropriate to take that subtree. Unfortunately, Austria already goes to Germany, so they're not a good option, even though they would have some pretty appropriate vehicles. Indonesia, the issue is how many people even want the Indonesian vehicles. Speak of the devil. And I mean, Indonesia's got some interesting vehicles in the modern era, but like early on, it's a bit weird. Belgium, the problem with Belgian vehicles that exist is that they wouldn't actually fill any BR gaps. I dislike the UK tech tree. I dislike the UK tech tree. So much solid shot. I was tempted. I was tempted to go UK because they have the most Australian vehicles. But no, I'm not putting up with all that solid shot. Ah, another Czech fan. Welcome in. Dobrý den. Dobrý den. Jak se jmenuješ, general chat? I probably butchered that pronunciation. I haven't been practicing my Czech lately. Yeah. The UK has a lot of good stuff in the mid to late tiers, but the solid shot is absolutely painful. Just overkill, mate. I know I shouldn't be complaining about the enemy being an idiot, but why didn't you machine gun me? Yeah, I know, right? Like, what the hell? Absolute, complete and total overkill, that. I mean, it's one of the few vehicles that can be machine gunned by a World War II German tank. Because, you know, they only have fucking 30 cals. Which is probably why he used the fucking cannon shell, now that I think about it. He probably isn't used to being able to machine gun anything. That is true. That is true. The console is hard if you don't use a third-party controller with extra buttons. I'm not sure if the PS4 or PS5 have it, but I know the Xbox One and Xbox Series both allow for controllers to have extra buttons so you can have more mappable controls. That was something I looked into because I'm probably getting an Xbox Series X later this year, because it's very unlikely that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to be available on PC for the first year after launch, because that's what Rockstar normally fucking does. And I want to be able to stream that at launch. As for why Xbox over PlayStation 5, an Xbox Series, you can get an Xbox Series console. If you get the one with a disc drive, it's backwards compatible with Xbox One, Xbox 360, and original Xbox games. To an extent, it depends on the game, but most of them are functional. And most of the ones I want to be functional are fully functional. So I can use it to stream a bunch of other stuff. Whereas the PlayStation 5 is, like, there's nothing I want to do with a PlayStation 5 other than Grand Theft Auto 6. No, there's still one slot free going the next round, I guess. Like, Microsoft does not do enough to shill that feature of the, Xbox Series console. It is a major selling point that will get a lot of people to buy them. Just keep going, just keep going, just keep going. Absolutely, if you're up for it among us. Oh. It was HE. It was HE. That's how I survived. It was not a direct hit. It was a nearby splash. Hey! Kill assist! I've got to stop hitting middle mouse to try and lock my fucking camera. I'm not playing Sprocket. No problem, no problem. With this many people putting their hand up, we may have to play musical chairs a little. To get space in, but we'll try to manage. Oh yeah, a stiff breeze could off me right now. So naturally I'm gonna fucking blast that still living, I think that's a tiger too or whatever. I don't know what that is. Yeah, that sounds about right. The that sounds about right among us. The thing with tanks and Sprocket is very rare to get a really good looking tank in under 10 hours of working on it. Meanwhile, like 4 nights ago, I ended up just sort of dicking about with something and creating something very unique looking that's very good in like 20 minutes. I'm just like, how the hell did I cook so well? It normally takes me hours to make something basic look good, and yeah, I made something weird and complex look amazing in like in record time. Unfortunately, I will say if it's a very modern tank, it's not going to be eligible for the contest I have planned. We are going to be mostly sort of World War II era-ish for the contest plan. Where is that helicopter? Oh, it's friendly. That's disappointing. Yeah, originally I was going to have the contest stretch out to the modern era as well, but that would just be too much work for everyone. Okay, I'll explain the contest now. Basically, the challenge is a collaborative challenge, so people put their hands up to each make part of the challenge as a group, and then the winner is for everyone. Basically, you're making the first couple of ranks of a Warthunder tech tree. So you're making the reserve tanks, the first SPAA, the first tank destroyer, the first heavy, and then like maybe 1 or 2 tiers above that. And what I've been working on my end is basically an example of what I'm looking for good design. So I'm basically making my own one to be used as a sort of yardstick for what I'm looking for. And yes, I do intend to have some kind of prize set up. I can't say what that's going to be at the moment because my finances are a bit tied up right now. So we'll figure out what that could be closer to the contest. Some file editing is going to be allowed as part of the contest rules for things like autocannons because, well, there is no native autocannon support yet. That's something else I've also got to figure out the exact details of. I've got to set a sort of parameters for what is and is not allowed with file editing. All right, let's see. And scrolling up to find Warthunder Tactics in-game name. Copy. You also send a friend request, so we don't have to search you up again next time. And Among Us wants to hop in for a match or two. Where are you? This list is starting to get long. There you are. Alright, we've got Tobago in the AMX 13. You have no idea how jealous I am that the German bloody M41 gets heat. Yeah, we kind of do. Thankfully, Soviet mains are like the second most common lately. At least recently they have been. This profile is new. This profile is new. So I created a profile just for streaming. I don't have access to my old account. My old account was in the high 40s, possibly over 50, when that was still relatively high. But, yeah. Yes, the SA server's the one I get the best ping on. If it's too bad to ping for other players, I will move. What ping do you think? What ping are you getting? Yeah. So the servers I will run on are North America, CIS, or South Asia. I do not touch EU because I get like 800 to ping on EU sometimes. Like 500 to 800, it's completely unplayable on the EU server. CIS gets me up to 500 ping, which is not fun, but I can do it because I used to play multiplayer games on dial-up in the broadband era. So not like Quake or Doom. I'm talking shit like Counter-Strike Source. Yeah, it does sometimes. Okay, we'll go to North America since we get a faster match. No, not EU. North America. KV220. KV220. Which version of the KV was that again? It's the one with the upgraded 85mm gun. Pretty decent for its era. Very smart decision to just upgrade the gun and push it out so that it worked. Not really my thing. As I said, I'm not really a fan of heavy tanks. Hello, Feichi! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing the waiting game at the moment. This is never accurate, but if it is halfway accurate, no wonder we're playing the waiting game. Where are all the Russians when you need them? So it's not a bold VTuber model, it's a toggle for this model. Yes, we have 3 different countries. Having France in the squad is barely affecting it at all because, like, there's so few French players, they're usually used to fill up whichever team is a bit short. Typically, the problem is when you mix German, American, or Soviets into the same team. Because Soviets, Americans, and Germans are the ones with big player bases. I have a sound alert. I'll actually just run it myself real quick. That I intend to have work with a bold toggle in the future. So in the future, when this sound alert goes off, it'll also make me bold for a few seconds. Where is it?
This particular one is chromed out, because you know that's how I roll. I roll hard. Chrome to the dome.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not set up yet. It's not set up so that to integrate yet, but it will in the not too distant future. Make me bold. So the big thing it's waiting for is I am actually going to be getting a refresh to this model soon, along with my second costume on my anniversary. Basically, the US Airborne hat pin on my on my VTuber model. Artists who aren't that familiar with military theme, with military stuff, keep honing in on that as if it's my logo or something. And it's not. It's the logo of the US Airborne. So in order to basically put a stop to that, I'm getting a refresh of this design done with a new logo that is going to go on that hat. It is my sort of comfort theme, if that makes sense. I am a bit of a military otaku. I do also do fantasy stuff. I do strategy. I do point and click adventures, although no one ever watches those streams, so they haven't happened in a long time. But yeah, I will do a bit of everything. But there's a reason I sort of centered my character design on a military sort of theme first. I will say the second costume is going to drift very far away from this costume in design. We timed out. Warthunder Tactics tipped out. Fair enough. Let's just get a battle almost instantly now. Yep, see, almost instantly. It was having Germany it was having Germany in the lineup that was throwing it. As I said, the three big countries are the ones that make it a bit hard. If it was legal, yes. Unfortunately, it's not legal to have a lot of Australian natives as pets. Even the ones that are actually tameable. And it's really annoying because it would actually help their populations a lot. Hello, Misty. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, the big thing with military games is, believe it or not, if you want cooperative experiences where multiplayer co-op, where random people who've never met before actually talk on voice chat and work together properly, military-themed games are where you want to be. That's where you actually hear people in voice chat coordinating like they do on E3 demos. So you know when you have a demo for a new co-op or multiplayer video game like The Division or Marathon or whatnot, and they show in the trailer players all communicating with each other and going, oh, there's an enemy up there on that shelf, and you play the game and that never actually fucking happens. In military-themed games, that fucking happens. You get that cooperation. It's... Actually, I just really like cats. Yeah, it's really weird. It's actually what really attracts me to military games, even as a military otaku, is I'm actually more attracted to playing games where people actually communicate and work together and stuff without having to be friends who organized everything in advance. Hey, at least it was your smoke launchers and not your breach. They already nerfed the AIM 120? Really? It happened that fast? I should mention I'm not really an air player, so I'm not that kept up on what's going on with air. I can still give good advice on air just from being a nerd for military stuff and generally knowing my way around the jets and whatnot. I've just never really clicked with the gameplay for air in War Thunder. The way I've always described it is it's too arcadey for me to enjoy it as a it's too arcadey for me to enjoy it as a simulator game, and it's too simulator for me to enjoy it as an arcade game. If I want an arcade flight experience, I'll play Ace Combat. If I want a simulator flight experience, it's It'll be DCS. Hello, Zaki Lucky. I will be giving Air one last try sometime later this year with a HOTAS. The big thing is I'm thinking of switching my HOTAS because my HOTAS is a Cytec X52. Ask any sim player, they'll tell you it's a piece of shit. I sort of developed a sort of semi-love affair with it. It used to be one of the best cheap HOTASes. It's just that quality for HOTASes has crept up so much that now it's kind of garbage. I just sort of bought it out of habit when I finally got my own got a home again and left homelessness and was able to start replacing all my stuff I lost when my house burnt down. And I just didn't have the time or energy to research what was new in the HOTAS market, so I just went with the old reliable. And, like, it's really kind of a piece of shit nowadays compared to what's out there. Oof. A320, I think that's a pretty decent. Crossmaster A320. No, it's not the A320.
Attention to the map.
Let's just go to Frostmaster's website.
We're ahead of the enemy. Mercy.
I mean, it may be the A320. They do have a replica of the throttle from the A320 Airbus, but that would be a very niche thing to be the only thing you have in that sort of product.
Attack the point. Attention to the designated grid square. Forward. Roger. Advancing. Attention to the designated grid square.
Like, I know the T1600M is what a lot of people recommend over the Cytec X52 nowadays. The throttle on it's fucking dog shit, worse than the Cytecs, but the stick's pretty decent and can basically, and it can work with other Thrustmaster products, so you can swap the stick out for a good one when you can afford a good stick, which is why they recommend it. When you can afford a good throttle, I mean. I'm thinking of going with the VKB Gladiator, but that's still very expensive for me at the moment, especially with me needing to buy an Xbox, a new CPU, about $300 worth of furniture, about $200 worth of cables, and all that, and all this is for streaming stuff to do various streams. Like, there's a lot of shit I gotta buy. So upgrading the HOTAS is very much a want, not a need. So I may still end up going with the X52 yet, even though it's really considered a absolute dog nowadays. No problem, Cheese. Thank you for stopping by. Hope to see you again sometime.
100 meters.
But yeah, I'm hoping if I use a HOTAS controller and I play Air RB from a first person, from the cockpit view, it might be simulatory enough for me to actually enjoy it. Because I do want to enjoy Warthunder Air a lot. The issue is that it's I said it just falls in a sweet spot where it's just not doesn't scratch either itch I want from an air game properly. The AMX-13 is a great fucking tank. Fuck. I was hoping it would drive forward a bit more. Yeah, the AMX-13 is just like a perfect vehicle for the circumstances in which it was born. We're trying to rebuild our country, so the tank cannot be over 13 tons, but it needs to be able to take out light gear. And so that's what they did. They made a tank. It was only 13 tons, yet could take out a tiger. He was not expecting me to flank. He was expecting me to hunker down and take pot shots at him. That would be fucking terrifying. Oh yeah, there's absolutely a reason why the AMX-13 is still in use all over Southeast Asia and in some parts of Latin America. Because, like, a super light tank with a gun that just freaking works is super useful in countries with large undeveloped areas. And no one else seems to be making that anymore. So just keeping the AMX-13 in service is kind of a necessity. Fun fact about the Spanish Inquisition. Everyone expected the Spanish Inquisition. The Spanish Inquisition was actually very proactive in informing you that the Spanish Inquisition was coming to visit you. The whole idea of the Spanish Inquisition popping out and just snatching people and whatnot, that was propaganda. That was propaganda against it. It wasn't true. The Spanish Inquisition was actually so fair and honest with how they went about their work that they actually serve their methods of operation actually serve as the basis of most European countries' legal systems to this day. Because it was considered that fair. Like, it was, and I do have to mention, I am Jewish. I am of a Jewish background. It was Jewish propaganda against it because there were a few Jewish communities that got roped in by the Spanish Inquisition. But basically what they were was they were, there were a couple of Jewish merchants who basically tried to rules lawyer Christianity and Christian theology to get advantage over Christians. And the Inquisition trialed them as heretics against Christianity for basically being assholes. And they fucking totally deserved it, in my opinion, as someone who is Jewish. I mean, I'm not a practicing Jew, but I do have a Jewish background. I have Jewish family members, yada, yada, yada. But yeah, they kind of... Those particular Jews, of which there were 5. It was 5 people total. There were 5 Jews executed for heresy by the Inquisition. And they kind of had it coming. Because they were basically, as I was saying, rules lawyering Christianity to try and shut Christians out of certain markets to their own advantage. But yeah, the Spanish Inquisition actually gave you 2 months notice that they were going to be visiting you to get your affairs and all evidence you wanted in order before they came to visit. So yeah, everyone expected the Spanish Inquisition. I couldn't tell if those tracks belonged to a husk or not. I mean, it's a good sketch. It's just a little ahistorical. I am so happy that I didn't even check what it was I was shooting at, but I am so happy because I have been ruined by BTR-80s so many times. Oh good, someone else is at Charlie. I don't have to go there. Ooh, an E100. I faced a couple. They are scary. I can understand getting jump scared by running into one.
We have most of the zones.
Not quite sure what you're referring to, Bunny. I didn't quite catch whether we won or lost that. We won! Fantastic. Suspension upgrade. That's actually a pretty decent upgrade. Right, now... I don't want M93 shot at all because, no fill. Yeah, brakes, I guess? Honestly, I'm probably getting rid of this pretty soon. I don't have much need to spade every vehicle. Not at the moment. I don't use the Pershing. I'm gonna get the T26 Pershing, the T26E5. And I am gonna use it just because I need more vehicles at a higher BR. But I don't, it's not like a particularly, it's not like it's a particularly big thing that I'm after. It's mostly just I need something to replace this damn Jumbo, because the Jumbo was only taken because I needed something that could take a little bit of a beating in the lineup when I was down here. Yeah, like the first vehicle in the heavy tree I actually want is the M103. And that's because if you ask 10-year-old me to draw an army tank, this is roughly what I would have drawn. Yeah, I am racing ahead of quite a few of my viewers. Despite not playing the game off stream, I don't play it off stream at all. The fact that I do at least one 5-hour stream every week does actually have me going at pretty fast clip compared to a lot of viewers. Vanilla, I'm just gonna call you Vanilla. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Right, if anyone wants to join in, now's the time to speak up. Oof. I still have energy drink, but I'm going to switch to water for a little bit. It is fun, and it's free, so... So there's no harm in trying it. This is where I would plug an affiliate link if I had one. I mean, if I wasn't lazy, I could just bring up the freaking invite code. Hello, at Skyrider. Welcome in, welcome in. This is my most played game on stream, though it is definitely not my favorite game of all time. That goes to Age of Empires 2. A game I love so much that one of the things I did when I was finally able to start replacing all my stuff when my house burnt down was track down a mint condition copy. I figured that out. Gore Buddy. I still play with them. I still it's fun to respond to them. It's fun to respond to them. Oh, Canadian 9457. You have no idea how bad this grind is because I'm doing a grind challenge where I'm not allowed to use any premium content even when given for free. So no premium or event vehicles, which means no research bonus from them. No Golden Eagles or premium time. I'm not allowed to use vehicle backups. You can usually tell. There's usually a few ways they typically talk that makes it obvious. Sort of half understanding what you're saying. There's a few very common design elements in like their profile pictures and whatnot. Like, let's look at it. Yep. Let's bring them up on the Twitch thing. Oh yeah, that is absolutely a bot. Yeah, click on the profile. You can usually figure it out pretty quick. So historically, when I used to play for fun, long before I was a streamer, I was a Soviet main. Skyrider. For this account, which is specifically for was made specifically for streaming, I'm pretty much exclusively US. If I go over to play air for whatever reason, I go over to France, because if and when I do give air another fair shake, it's gonna be France, because I am a fanboy of Dassault aircraft, and I really want my Rafale. Yeah, that's another way reasoning among us, and the fact that they're not fully following the conversation, it makes it obvious. I sort of stream full-time. I live on disability, and I stream in the vague hopes that one day I get off disability. But yeah, so I will be grinding the French tree when I do air. And occasionally I hop over to the Russian tree. If I'm having a few bad matches, I will hop over to the Russian tree, not test drive, because the BT5 is one of my favorite vehicles to play. And it's literally the freaking... It's the freaking reserve tank. Is one of my favorite vehicles in the game. I just like how fast it is. It's fast and got a good gun for its BR. So it's just super fun. Another reason to play with the bots when they turn up in chat is they do also fuel chat topics, which is always fun. South Africa. South Africa has a lot of interesting vehicles in their subtree. Like, where is it? The Oliphant Mark II really tempted me over to the British tree. Because underneath all this is a Centurion. This is a Centurion at heart. They just lengthened the hull, widened it a little. I know, right? But as soon as she is giving us conversation topics. But yeah, the Oliphant Mark II is an interesting tank. So that tempted me over to Britain along with the Australian vehicles. The Noddy is fun. Where is the Noddy? There she is. This is a fun little vehicle. Anyway, we're going to hop on back to the grind now, because we've spent a lot of points. We've spent a lot of time in the hangar. But yeah, typically they try to get you into add them as friend on Discord, and then they try to either steal your Discord account or get you to buy a really shitty art from a Indonesian sweatshop. Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. Oh my god, she's fucking drunk.
Into your vehicle!
Yeah, there was a big expose on the whole network of art scammers from Indonesia. Sadly, the artist who did my PFP was part of that scam network. If you look at my Discord server or on my older streams, you can see that my emotes are different now. The emotes were also from the same scammer. I replaced the emotes almost immediately. The only reason I haven't replaced the PFP is I'm getting a new PFP when the new costume turns up. So I figured I might as well just hold on to it till then. Thank you. My model papa worked really hard on it, and he's working really hard on the second costume too. Yeah. I'm just glad I found out before I gave him a really big job. Because I was starting to be tempted to give them a rather big job that I just didn't want to go searching for an artist for. because it can be a pain to be looking through artist after artist after artist after artist looking for a very specific thing and whatnot. No, if I'm upgrading my model, it's going to be the same model pupper I'm with right now. It was going to be an animated ending screen. / new starting screen. It was going to be used for both end-ends, for both the end and start of streams. It's still gonna, the leading candidate for that is still an Indonesian artist, but it's, one of the artists who helped, expose the, whole scam. So one of the artists managed to escape the sweatshop situation and is now actually working on her own and is actually making good art because she actually has is actually allowed to spend the time she needs to spend on the art to make it good. I'm thinking of giving her the job because, she's actually only slightly more expensive than the scammer was, and her work quality is way, way higher. Like, it's not lazily done live 2D animation, it's actual proper frame-by-frame animation as well. So it looks really, really, really good.
Artillery strike! Coordinates! Target! 3! Destroy!
I was hoping to actually have that done by the time of the anniversary stream, but due to financial obligations, I've had to put it off in favor of more important things. But yeah, that was going to be a big project because it was going to appear in literally every single stream, so... Yeah. Yeah, so that was what I was thinking of giving them. Oh well. Yeah, no thanks, Vanilla. Okay, it's starting to not be funny anymore. They were about to start soliciting the whole, can I show you my portfolio? Stuff. I just hit timeout instead of ban. I probably should have hit ban. But yeah, it had stopped being funny a while ago. That is the longest one has hung in the chat with us clocking it as a bot without them realizing they've been clocked as a bot. Like, technically they're not a bot. Technically there is a human being behind that. They just they just don't speak proper English, and so they're using a translation software to translate what's going on. Which is probably why they didn't realize that we had made them basically instantly. Well, that's what I was saying. They don't. The scammers don't actually speak English, so they're using Google Translate or DeepL to translate the stream, and so they're only picking up on like half of the content because they're trying to and struggling to keep up. The team's doing so well that sitting in my favorite ambush spot on this map is honestly kind of a waste, but I actually need a break to soothe my throat with some water.
Attention to the map!
Yes and no. English is easier than a lot of languages, but it also has a lot of stupidity in its rules and structure and grammar. There are easier languages. There are way harder languages, though. Of all the languages I've tried to learn, Burmese has got to be the fucking worst. Oh. Yes, let's have a tonal language with genders and dual vocabulary. Oh, and it's like, it's 6 tones instead of, it's 6 tones instead of 4 like Chinese. So Chinese has 4 tones, so ma, 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 and ma are 4 different words. But like, there's 6 tones in Burmese. Weaponry fun fact. What's one I haven't told before? Long time no see, Sophie. Trying to think of one. Oh, I've got a very unorthodox one. The FN-49 was a rifle that came after World War II. That was a semi-automatic rifle that basically failed because America was able to dump so many surplus M1 Garands on the world after World War II that no one was willing to spend money on it. Despite this, there are a few niche customers who bought the FN-49, resulting in there being over 24 different variants. The only complete collection of FN-49s in the world is said to have been owned by Steven Spielberg, the movie director. Apparently, he just really likes the gun. He just really likes that rifle in particular, and he just owns a complete collection, supposedly. No one's ever been able to confirm he owns it, but I've heard it from Hollywood gun collector circles, because there are people in Hollywood who do like guns and collect guns, and it's been a sort of open secret that Steven Spielberg has the only complete collection of FN-49s for a long time. Speaking of Hollywood gun collectors, the late James Earl Jones, who passed away a few years back. He was the actor who played Darth Vader in who did the voice of Darth Vader in Star Wars. He owned the largest private gun collection in human history. Oppenheimer was directed by Christopher Nolan, who is often the guy they get when Steven Spielberg is unwilling to direct something. They give it to Chris Nolan. The animal next to my model is a quokka, and my model is in fact male, not female. I'm not ignoring my chat window that I used to follow on the chat froze on me for a bit, Tripido. Sorry if it took a while for me to respond to you. I didn't realize it had frozen until I turned over to my laptop where I have the monitor for Twitch itself on and noticed a bunch of chats weren't on screen. It's a quokka. 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 It's a native Australian animal from Western Australia. No problem, Among Us. Hope to see you again sometime. A lot of the M16s from the Vietnam era aren't that rare. Some of them are actually CNR eligible. So if you don't know what CNR eligible is, in the US, if a gun is over a certain age, it is eligible for what's known as curio and relic purchase, which is basically the gun is considered an antique and isn't legally a firearms for the purpose of purchasing. So there are M16s that are actually so old that they aren't legally considered firearms anymore in the US. Okay, yeah, that would be unusual. That would be unusual. Hello, Cameron Rennie. Long time no see. I will actually just type the animal into... Yes. I was about to type it into the YouTube chat. Yeah, quokkas. They're very, very cute. Oh, yeah, the Vietnamese grabbed a lot of M16s in Vietnam as bringbacks. Absolutely, you can. We're going to hang out in the hangar a bit. Feel free to post your username in the chat and I'll add you in. One of my favorite things to show off regarding early M16 is this really rare one-off prototype M16. It pops up from time to time in various gun discussion communities. Here's a photo of it from a museum. Let's I'll just use browser capture to show it. Ah, covering my entire window. So if you see that, that is an M16 in 7.62 by 39, produced in China. And you can tell it's produced in China and from pre-Cultural Revolution China. Well, pre-Great Leap Forward China, because it has a fucking folding bayonet on it. The Chinese... Oh god, I've got a YouTube video scripted about it. It's in production. Yeah, it's an M16 produced in China in 7.62 by 39, which is the AK-47's cartridge. It was produced in the 1970s as a prototype to see whether or not they China wanted to reverse engineer the M16 and basically use it instead of AKs and such. So yeah, as I was saying, China had bayonets way longer than everyone else, and despite making over 10 million AKs, China never actually adopted the AK as their standard service rifle. They adopted the AK, but they issued it out as a submachine gun, and they actually stopped producing AKs to produce a different rifle called the Type 63, which is worse than an AK in every way. It's a big story, big hoo-ha. I've got a YouTube video that's scripted, which goes into why they did this bullshit. It's like a 2-hour-long script. That's why it hasn't been produced yet. That's why other videos are coming first. But yeah, look at this weird fucking thing. Let's de-highlight that message. But yeah, we're currently playing at 7.3. Let's get this swapped back for the M163 because I really dislike the skink. It just does not have enough pen and it has no tracking. Yeah, there's a reason I don't gamble. I don't play the gamba. It was mostly wood because it was a prototype. It would have been plastic if they had actually put it in production. Yeah, that's right. China has a sort of has a BR jump. China main, very interesting. Very fun tree. Very, very fun tree. Very much considered it, but yeah, I ended up going with the US tree instead. I honestly do partially regret the US tree. Yeah. Anyway, let's start queuing for battle. Fuck, that was fast! And that is a full liter of water I just went through in like 20 minutes. Oof. Hope you all don't mind. I'm going to actually give my voice a little bit of a rest for a second, because I am still slightly recovering from that sore throat. And boy, have I been yapping today. So I'm going to be quiet for like a little bit till I hit Bravo, which is where I'm headed. That is a fun way to bully people. I mean, if you really want to bully, you use the fucking BMPT. Yeah, I'm not that sick. I'm mostly over it now. I'm just still... With all the yapping over the past just shy of 2 hours, the sore throat's coming back. So I need to give it a bit of a rest.
The engine is burning! Transfer engine start! Starting! Roger.
Missed this gun. Hoping to get the gun. Hoping. Oh god, I am so sick of Tiger 2s. I am so sick of Tiger 2s. Yeah, I do very regularly hydrate during stream. I actually really don't need a hydrate redeem. I remember to hydrate on my own. I just, I have it there because when I watch other streamers, I'm very religious about reminding him to hydrate. Because my brother once ended up in hospital for dehydration during an extended gaming session. So I very much worry about that sort of stuff. Second water bottle. I have... Every stream, I have 3 water bottles, each of which are just over a liter of water.
Attention to the designated grid square.
Absolutely. Hello, Golbetty. Okay, there's no point in going to Alpha when we have Because that involves leaving the room. That involves leaving the room and introducing a gap in the stream. Now, I will do BRBs when I need to do BRBs, but I don't want to have to interrupt the stream. Much better to just have 3 liters of water handy. Plus, I have free water bottles because the Hello Kitty water bottles I use were like $2 each on clearance at Kmart because no one was buying them. Which is surprising because they're really fucking good water bottles. Really solid, but apparently no one wants Hello Kitty. I'm also not joking. They are actually Hello Kitty Sanrio official water bottles. Yeah, that's not happening. I try to avoid interruptions, but I'm not that level of insane. Fucking hit the front plate. This is a very hard thing for me to take out.
The enemy has multiple strategic zones.
I'm not... If I have to take a break, I have to... For something, I have to take a break. The longest break I ever took was during the first Fallout New Vegas stream. That one was a very unique circumstance. I'll just say what happened. I try to avoid... the first Fallout New Vegas stream VOD isn't up because I wanted to cut that period out of the VOD before and references to that out of what happened out of the VOD. But basically, I ended up taking a very long break because a drunk driver crashed her car outside my house. We are not anywhere near where there is help. It is 25 minutes for emergency services to get to us where we are, so it was important that we got out and helped. Yeah, that may happen when I inevitably do the 24-hour stream I'm planning on doing at some point.
The engine is burning.
But, yeah, we'll see what happens when I do that 24-hour stream. Because, yeah, I've got a 24-hour stream I planned for some time this year. Because it gets harder and harder to do that sort of stuff when you're, the older you get. And I'm not getting any younger. And I want to do it at least once. I want to do it at least once. Just so I can say I can. And that I've done it. I'm not going any further. I want to see what the fuck that is that's trying to pull around there.
Artillery
Somehow I scared whatever that was off by 50 calling the fucking railing. It looked like a mouse. It looked like a mouse. If it's not a mouse, it's a very heavy German tank. Another vehicle that has been the bane of my existence at the moment. Welcome back, Tripidoo! Absolutely, Vetty! You're more than welcome to join in. Hope you enjoyed your nap.
No longer have the advantage.
We are losing this round. Not that I care, it's my favorite map. It is my favorite map, I'm having a lot of fun. Tripidoo. Yeah, it's... Yeah, I can pronounce that in a way that sounds way, way worse. Fuck, are we about to flip this back on them? Damn it. Oh, scheisse. That's a bad thing to have popping up right now. Okay. Just a second. My mouse just went flat. Unfortunately, I only have one charging cord.
The enemy is controlled.
And it shares the fucking power cord with my desk fan. The Praga, the lizard as I call it, because that's that was a common nickname for them amongst NATO forces in Fulda.
We need to put more pressure on the enemy.
Because they kind of look like a lizard if you squint. They absolutely mess me up.
The enemy controls most of the strategic zones.
Like, the Praga armored trucks look like a lizard if you, like, squint and are short-sighted. But it got nicknamed the lizard by troops stationed at the Fulda Gap, who were observing them through binoculars. Really? I didn't know it was also called the lizard in Czech. I just knew that, freaking bloody, American cavalry officers would, call it the lizard when they spotted it through binoculars scouting the, Czech part of the, Fulda Gap. That you two are both Czech? Like, I already know Veddy's check. I watch his streams to practice to practice my check. Yeah, I figured that out when you said in check it's called just just Shrek. Yeah, it's really hard without the phonetic guides that the Pimsleur booklet has. Yeah, I'm just surprised that it is a common nickname. Oof. Yeah, I know some Czech. I've been trying to learn Czech for a couple of years now. So, in other words, one of you is a normal Czech person and the other is sober. All Slavic languages can be pretty difficult to someone who's not used to speaking a Slavic language. A lot of people are confused when I said I want to learn Czech in particular, but it's because I am a medieval history buff, and for the Holy Roman Empire, Czechia was basically the heart of the empire. Despite it constantly being memed as medieval Germany, most of all the shit that was going down, the de facto capital was Praha, not Berlin, not Vienna, it was Prague. Yeah, the reason I'm surprised is because normally when NATO forces gave a nickname to an Eastern Bloc vehicle, and the Eastern Bloc forces gave a nickname to the vehicle themselves, the nicknames were wildly different in meaning. Oh yes, that's right. Thank you for reminding me. Sorry, my mind's still blown that it's the same nickname. Yeah, the Holy Roman Empire was very much centered around Prague and such. So BR is 7.3. Don't mind going up a little, don't mind going down a little. I'm not going down to 6. I don't mind dropping the M163 to avoid up tiers to 8.3. But I very much am sick of being in the BR6 range, because it's a very unpleasant range to be in, and I spent a very long time in it. Oof. Oof, yeah, I've had that happen sometimes. To be fair, if you like Cold War stuff, you're gonna be at 8.0, and so it's a very popular BR. All right, let's hit the. Sorry, I just went silent there. I just muted myself for a second to groan because I just found a knot in my back. Okay, no problem. I mean, yeah, sure. I don't mind going up to 7.7. It's gonna be a bit of a pain. It's gonna be a bit of a pain because we'll have the occasional stray 8.0 vehicle popping up. Okay, then. Ugh. 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 Yeah. Well, Venny made it, so I'm... There you go, you get the, old man groan there for a bit. The old man with a spinal issue. No problem. I noticed you just went grey on it for a moment there. The real annoying thing about this spinal issue is it's actually not that bad. It's the spinal issue isn't actually that bad, but it's got me on disability because no freaking workplace in my town wants to deal with it when it's like the things that are needed to deal with it are the things a physiotherapist recommends you have in an office anyway to make certain your freaking staff don't end up developing back problems. It's just that with my back, it's gone from we recommend you have standing desks and quality chairs and put things on shelves at chest height so they're not all bending over all the time. Go from recommendation to, okay, no, it's actually fucking mandatory now. It annoys the absolute crap out of me. Yeah, if you haven't, people haven't gone to the boop doop. Yes, I do have some lightly NSF artwork in one of the art channels. By the way, I have more NSF artwork coming. I'm not super into having NSF artwork of myself, but basically, you can't control what people do on the internet. It's much better to make it. It's in production. It's being commissioned. It gets done when it gets done. Yeah. But yeah, that artwork is yeah, the NSFW artwork is basically me commissioning NSFW artwork of myself is basically me going, well, if I'm gonna be depicted this in an NSFW way, this is the way I would prefer it to be. Admittedly, the picture that's currently in the General's Privates part of the Discord server, that wasn't supposed to be an NSFW commission. It just sort of ended up that way. That was supposed to be more comedic than sexual. Yeah, that's that is a way of that is a way of describing it. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. It's basically me saying, look, it's basically me noticing that when people get NSFW art, the first couple of pieces sort of color the tone of what the art ends up looking like going forward. So by commissioning the first couple of pieces myself, I can sort of direct the tone towards the way I would prefer to be depicted, rather than having it depicted in ways that I wouldn't prefer. Andre Wasquini, thank you for the lurk. I'm not gonna agree with that among us. I'm gonna disagree there. It's taking time to find us a match. Because we're just deserted, apparently. The servers are just deserted. But yeah, that particular piece that's in there on the Discord server at the moment, it was supposed to be funny, not not goonable. It was supposed to be a joke. And the artist, because on Skeb, you don't have corrections. It's literally, you send your request, the artist, yeah, you just send your request and the artist just does your art. It's up to the artist to interpret. And the artist interpreted it in that particular way. I will say, if anyone ever wants to commission art of me or make art of me, check out the fan art policy on... currently it's only on VGen, but I'll be putting it up on the Discord server soon. I probably should have had it up on the Discord server ages ago. Basically, there's a few basic rules if you ever want me to acknowledge the art exists. If you break a few certain rules, I will just never acknowledge your artwork, the artwork you commission or artwork you make again, just because it's basically me filtering out people who are weird about certain things. The main rule is basically don't depict me as part of the Axis. Don't depict me in Axis uniforms. Axis powers are off limits. As is World War I Germany, just because a lot of people use World War I Germany as a way of depicting Germany without depicting Nazis, but they actually want to depict Nazis. I think it's kind of bullshit that that happens, but it happens enough that it's like, yeah, they're also off limits. That was a very unusual experience on this map. But like, what we got? Vita 8.0. Oh yeah, a lot of vehicles that absolutely outrun me. But yeah, if you are interested in the NSFW art, there is more on the way. It has been commissioned. It's coming. Bound chicka bow wow. Yeah. That's why World War I Germany is also off limits. Is just because of people basically doing that bullshit. Like, the people I don't want bothering me are both the people who are like, oh my god, he's depicted as a Nazi. That means he really is a Nazi. And that makes him evil. And the people who are like, oh my god, he's depicting himself as a Nazi. That means he really is a Nazi. And that means he's awesome. I don't want either of those fucking people in my community. They are both annoying as all hell. And the easiest way to filter out a large portion of them is to just not have Axis uniforms and whatnot. Is to just make the Axis off limits. Just so I'm not bothered by either of those groups. I mean, you'd think they'd understand with like the fact that I've got a bunch of YouTube shorts talking about Israeli shit. that and the fact that I've happily mentioned being Jewish would be enough, but no, people don't have logic. So an entire section of very spiffy military uniforms, because I will fully admit that Nazi uniforms do look very spiffy. They knew how to design fucking clothing. They knew how to design good-looking clothing. They didn't know how to win a fucking war, but they knew how to design good-looking uniforms. But yeah, an entire very, very aesthetically pleasing set of uniforms, just off limits. Yeah. Okay, I gotta turn my headphones back up. Yeah, even talking about Israel stuff, I do get kind of nervous because you get similar fucking people with Israel who are like, oh my god, he's talking about Israel, that means he supports freaking genocide in Palestine and that makes him evil, and oh my god, he supports Israel, that means he supports genocide in Palestine and that makes him awesome. But once again, both people I don't want bothering me. But it's less of a, it's a less common thing than people freaking out about Nazi shit, thankfully. Oh, I am very aware. I am very aware. I am very happy that YouTube has auto moderators to stop that shit on YouTube Shorts. Because I have a YouTube short about Israel, specifically Israel Balashnikov, the weapon designer, and how he changed his name to Israel Galili so that his rifle wouldn't be called the Balashnikov rifle. I have a very quick short about that, and it got flooded with Palestinian spam, and I saw it for like all of 20 seconds before YouTube's auto moderators just fucking wiped that shit clean. Yes, and YouTube's bringing back DMs, and I'm absolutely furious because I very much do not want another platform I have to deal with DM spam on. Oh, that was close. I'm not driving forward into your fucking machine gun fire. I'm not stupid. Now, was that the IFV that went down? Yeah, exactly, Veddy. We are all just human. We don't get a choice in our nationalities. Yeah, I know, that was a fucking good dodge. I consider that an act of desperation. Like, I've done it against SS11s, but like SF11s, it's not an accomplishment because they're fucking shit. Are we talking about that moment in the over the top stream where I just couldn't seem to hit a single shot? At like point blank range with a fucking handgun. Because yeah, that was fucking embarrassing. Fucking do it. Do it. There is no clip. If you see anything you want clipped, clip it. Literally, my best performing clip was done by a viewer. I was talking about how long it took for me to get it to try out the new round I had unlocked on the M18 because I kept getting one-shotted, and as I yapped about getting one-shotted, I got one-shotted with perfect comedic timing. By the way, I need to check how the Friendship is Magic short is doing. I haven't checked up on that since I uploaded it. Yeah, that happens. That's why I was supposed to hire a clipper this month, but with these kittens, I don't have the finances to do it. I probably don't have the finances to do it till after the debut. Oh yeah, that happened. That happened too. That was also very embarrassing. Like, one thing about me is I'm very stubborn, and I will do the same dumb decision like 5 times in a row. Learning my lesson the first time, but not then actually implementing what I learned. How did you miss? How am I not dead? Wake up, Jeff. Didn't realize my breach was out. I was waiting for Jeff to wake up for no good reason. I should have been running away. Now we watch for skies. At least I have tracking. Even if I don't have search. Yeah, that annoys the crap out of me on Steam, is how often I get flashbanged by porn when I don't want to see fucking porn. But if I turn off the porn, it also turns off a bunch of normal fucking games like fucking Cyberpunk and whatnot from being findable. It's like, my guys, how hard is it to just blur fucking porn games? How hard is it to just have them blurred out so I'm not getting flashbanged by fucking pornography when I open the fucking store?
Most of the strategic zones are captured.
How difficult would that fucking be?
Attention to the designated grid square.
I do like that YouTube now has a dual stream feature, but I don't use it because I can't put my face in the gameplay and fucking shot at the same time. It's really annoying. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
It's a pornography store. I was buying pornography.
Yes, very much. Hello. There's a reason I have that fucking Simpsons soundbite. Yes. It's amphibious and it has a very fast auto loader, if I remember correctly. It's also a bit smaller, plus also BRs can be affected by players. So if the vehicle does really well because good players play it versus bad players, they will bump a BR of a vehicle up that doesn't deserve to have its PR bumped up just because it happens to be the preferred vehicle of players who are very, very good at the game. Yeah, once again, it's a very effective vehicle for the environment. There's no good replacement available, so why get rid of it? Oh, I thought it had an autoloader. How much more? One good match and the E5 Pershing is unlocked. We are not going for the Super Pershing. Spookstron has interesting opinions. I like Spookstron. I watch his content, but sometimes his opinions are just fucking weird. Right, no problem. Hope to see you again sometime. No problem. I'll just remove you from the squad for now, then. The thing is, he's actually not that great in the game. Like, he's better than me, but he's not, like, a super good player. He's just better than most casual players. Like, if it wasn't for my rule about not being able to use backups, I would have gotten several nukes on stream already. Yeah, that too. I don't know what server he plays on. I believe he's on North America. But yeah, sometimes the player base you're up against can very much affect the way you do. So depending on what time zone he's on and what server he plays on, that could very much affect his gameplay. Watched him before. I'll have to look him up. To be fair, when I'm watching Warthunder content creators, it's mostly just background noise for me. I don't really watch them. I just need some noise, and it's something that isn't completely unpleasant. In cap. Very barely in cap.
Artillery strike incoming.
Well, that was disappointing. The Locust is surprisingly easy to get a nuke in, believe it or not. It's one of the vehicles I've almost pulled it off in. But as stated, because of my no backups rule as part of this grind challenge, if I'm almost at a nuke and I lose a vehicle, and I lose the vehicle that I'm cooking in, it's very hard for me to recover. Yep. If you want a God mode badge, the Locust is the vehicle to do it in. Fuck, what was I in when I got my first God badge on stream? I got a God mode badge a few streams back. I forget what I was in. Like, with all the times I've been dragged up to top tier, it finally happened. He literally just lined that shot up for me. That was perfect.
Attention to the designated grid square.
BMP2 from the front isn't that hard to fucking kill. BMPs are no fucking armor. The TAM2 is actually kind of impressive though. Boop-a-doo, 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 boop. I heard a vehicle. Yep. Not surprised. Not surprised in the slightest. Oh, hello, little cat. You want food, do you? Right, I'm gonna get up, feed the cat, and... be right back. You know, it's kind of hard for me to walk over to your feet so I won't get out of the way, cat. All right, we are cleaning house as a team. Fantastic. Forgot I have to hold to bring the map up. just having a complete fucking brain fart on the controls for a moment there.
Attention to the designated grid square.
I don't think I'm gonna push for Bravo. I mean Alpha. Because as long as we keep Bravo and Charlie, we win. There's a lot of term freeze this match. Okay, I was going to try and hold this in, but I need to go to the toilet, so I'm going to hit my BRB real quick. See you all in a second. And I am back. Alrighty. Oh, they flipped it on us. Splendid. As I often say, I would much rather lose a match with a back and forwards than win a curb stomp. Feeling rather low on energy, but I'm gonna push on. I'm still gonna try for the usual 5 hours, but I may have to tap out of. That's the I did not sleep properly last night. Another term free, isn't it? Right, is anyone still up? Okay, I'm guessing we're going back to our hangar. Oh. And I'm actually going to wait around and hangar for a bit because how many RP did I get there? Okay, we're going to wait around in the hangar for a bit because there's a small chance that when that round ends... I'll claim bloody battle pass Silver Lions. Lord knows I'm going to need them. Vehicles are only getting more expensive. Alright, so I do still need another one. Yulong Jinko! Hello, hello! Welcome in, welcome in. How are you? Yeah. We're almost there to the Pershing. It's not going to be that difficult. The issue with air sim is that it takes forever for you to actually encounter the enemy if you encounter the enemy. That's what we're grinding for at the moment. I'm not... Oh. Fuck, game froze for a second there. I need to grind the heavy tank tree as part of my grind challenge, and I also need to, need a better vehicle than my, Sherman Jumbo. Oh, small world, yet more people reconnecting in my chat. I did not mean to put that crosshair marker on, but, whatever. Yeah, we could do a up-tier match or two for shits and giggles after this one. Okay, I hear some other vehicles moving about here, so instead of going straight to the cap point, I'm gonna try and be sneaky and cap from this weird spot. You are very much lucky you weren't here earlier in the stream, then. No, there's no problem. Right, we'll get you in next round. We're gonna drag us to a higher... Veddy's gonna drag us to a higher tier for shits and giggles. Currently we are at BR 7.3, or at least that's what my lineup is. Might be BR 7.7. I think Veddy's dragging us up a bit. And I have to stop and feed another cat because this is the cat that will frickin' stand in front of my monitors if I don't feed him immediately. Oh, it's a full up tier now. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's a full up tier. Yeah, the early Cold War tank suffering. Though we could go full up all the way to top tier for fun, for shits and giggles. Hey, I don't judge people's fucking usernames. I've had some dumb ones over the years. I'm not going to tell y'all what my Smurf account is on Twitch for when I want to watch people incognito, but it's such a silly username that several VTubers have actually made fucking successful YouTube shorts over me popping up in their chat with that silly username I use on my Smurf account. But yeah, once again, for everyone who's new, I have to once again reintroduce the grind challenge I am doing. I am doing a reserve to top tier free-to-play grind challenge with the US tree, where I'm not allowed to use any premium content, even when given it for free. So that is no research boosters, no premium time, no premium vehicles, no event vehicles, no vehicle backups. Just raw dogging the tree as much as possible. The only premium content I'm allowed to use are battle boxes that give silver lions, and that's only because there's no way to say no to the fucking things. If I could in some way turn them down, I would be required to. I cannot wait to be free of the jumbo. I have no fucking clue. I have no fucking clue what you're supposed to say in raids. Sometimes the streamer gives you a raid message to spam, sometimes they don't. I honestly have no clue. Go, buddy. I've actually unironically done a Raid Shadow Legends sponsored stream before. I've unironically done a sponsorship with Raid before. I got paid a whopping $5. I got paid based on people who downloaded with the affiliate link, and the only person who downloaded with the affiliate link was my fucking self. Yeah, I don't like the jumbo. It was just, I needed something that could take somewhat of a beating. It was not, I needed to grind this tree anyway. Because part of the challenge is I'm going via the, I'm getting to the research booster via the SEP V2. If something suspicious like that occurred, they would investigate, and they have it in their TOS that they can invalidate it. Technically, they weren't supposed to give me the $5 from me downloading it myself anyway, but as one person downloading it, I guess it's not worth investigating. They just like, here, $5. Enjoy your $5. The Swedish tree I very much would like to do, but I will probably do France before I do Sweden. I really shouldn't be pushing in this vehicle, but Bravo's been fucking uncapped by both teams for such a long time that I'm thinking we've just all forgotten about it. There's someone at Bravo. The big issue with the French tree is that there's just a lot of, fucking hell. Is that there's a lot of BR jumps. 5.0, that's a fun BR, in all honesty. That is a fun BR. You start getting a lot of variety in the vehicles you can encounter. But it's before VR Tiger Wall really sets in, as anyone who isn't playing Germany. Well, at low BRs, SPAA are honestly more effective as improvised IFVs than they are as actual anti-air. This is the first actual somewhat effective SPAA in the US tree, because it's the first one with tracking. Well, if you are German, then you get to be part of the Tiger Wall. So the Tiger Wall refers to a period of the game's BRs as you're ranking up where you fight nothing but tigers. So your enemies are tiger, 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 panther, tiger, panther, tiger, tiger, king tiger, panther, tiger, tiger, and it gets very boring and repetitive as a player. Welcome back, Tripido. Hello, silly cat. The Rattel 20 is a fucking pain in my ass because it should not be BR in BR 7.7. The Rattel 20 should be BR 8. Oh, shit. Big.
Our victory is near.
The ISs aren't as common. They don't form as much of a wall as the Tigers. Because along with the Tigers, there's like 7 or so premium fucking Tigers that really fucking flood the zone with them. Some hits. Yeah, it's a great vehicle for Rattel 20. It just shouldn't be as low a BR as it fucking is. I do not think any vehicle with a semi-command line of sight ATGM should be below BR 8.0. Saklos ATGMs should be instant 8.0 BR, even with how vulnerable the Rattel 20 is as a vehicle, if you don't know how to use it. Just having that Milan should put it all the way up to 8.0. And welcome back, Cheese. And yes, you're more than welcome to come back along, Tripido. Oh. Is there a queue? I don't know if there's a queue to join. We have one free slot. I don't know how many people have put their hands up to join in. We'll have to check. We'll have a bit of a roll call when we're after this round, when we're back at hangar.
Enemy spotted.
Ooh, nuke. Yeah, which is exactly why, as I said, it should be 8.0 automatically. Yeah, that's a common thing with German mates. Yeah, we'll see how who wants to join at once we're back at hangar. Where was the nuke? Oh, do not tell me it's fucking enemy.
Forward. Roger.
That was a bad idea to move forward. Thought he was reloading. Yeah, no problem. I'd say we'll get a queue going and figure things out. I have never gotten a nuke. Nukes were very new when I was last at the BR where they were possible. So I just hadn't gone one previously before streaming because they were just so new. And as of streaming, the whole not allowed to use backups thing has screwed me every time I've gotten close. As for the ping, for me, in my case, it's because I'm Australian. And we just have shit pings whenever we play any game that doesn't have Australian servers. Okay, I need to go fix my door real quick. Oh yeah, I got within 10 points of it. I think I was in the T92 when I got within 10 points. Like, I've gotten close. No, it was the M56. I remember now. I remember now. It was the M56 when I got very close. Yep, okay, we'll have a roll call of everyone who wants to join in. We'll see. Just, so we have Tripido who wants to join, Among Us, and F15 who also wants to join in. So, and we only have one slot. So, we'll give a bit for people to volunteer to be left out. I will. So, yeah, same. I'm very used to it. So, I don't really have a way to choose. That's the thing. So we'll wait for a volunteer to to sit out. And yeah, Cheese also wants to join in. So one slot and like at least 3 people who want to join. So F15 already says he doesn't mind waiting. So F15 has stepped out. So that Among Us has also said he doesn't mind waiting. Vetty is Vetty has dropped out. That helps. So let's get Tripido back in. And Sock, I believe, wanted to come back in. Which is Cheese on YouTube. I thought you said you were happy to wait. Oh, yes. So, Jonathan, I have no fucking clue. I have no clue how many hours I have. Because it's spread out across at least 7 different accounts over the years. I can tell you, since I started streaming Warthunder, on this account, 209 hours. Well, in which case you're still on standby because Cheese from YouTube wanted to join. Yeah, and Cheese from YouTube wanted to join, so that sort of does count that out. Right, so currently BR 7.7, though if Tripido, it's up to Tripido to decide whether he wants to lower the BR or not, because he's the one who's dragging us up at the moment. Have we seriously not? Oh my fucking, so close. So fucking close. Why my highest BR SBAA? Because I really wanted to get rid of a fucking duster that was in my lineup for so fucking long. That's why. That's why my highest BR is SBAA. Oh. Sock is adjusting his lineup now. But yeah, I've been wanting to get rid of the yeah, I'm 1 kill away from getting the jumbo out of my lineup. So fucking close. So damn close. Right, 7.3. No problem. Thank you very much for that. On previous accounts, yes. So this account was created specifically for streaming in order to be fresh and for the free-to-play grind challenge I do. I'm doing a free-to-play grind challenge where I grind the US tree to top tier to the research booster without using any premium features, even when given them for free. The highest I ever got was the Shilka in the USSR tree. Admittedly, that was top tier when I got that high. I think I've been like 10 RP away from one once on stream. I forget. I know this isn't the first time I've been a hair's breadth away from unlocking a vehicle. But yeah, on stream on this account, I have also played, I've given everything a try once. So before I started streaming, I ground out the bot matches they make you do before you're allowed to play with real players, so that my first stream would have me against actual players instead of against bots. If anyone's curious about that first stream, the VOD isn't up, but it is saved on one of my hard drives. It will be something we watch on my 1 year anniversary. No problem, F15. Hope to see you again soon. But yeah, yeah, we're going to be grinding the US tree. Apart from that, I do occasionally pop over to USSR to play with the BT5 if I'm having a particularly bad night, because the BT5 is one of my favorite vehicles and it's literally at the bottom of their tree, so it's super fun. And if I decide to play air for whatever reason, I go France. I do not play custom content. If I'm going to do modded content, there are other games I would rather play. Basically. Modding Warthunder is a pain in the ass. Doable, but a pain in the ass. Oh, finally! That was a long wait. Yeah, my friendship. No, I don't like air, so I don't bring air vehicles. Also, I can't I'm not allowed to buy the extra vehicle slots because that's premium content.
Into your vehicle.
So I don't want to waste a vehicle slot on air when I'm not grinding air. I may end up buying a helicopter. Maybe keyword. I'm sort of on the fence with helicopters. I think I could really like playing them. They weren't in the game the last time I was at high enough BR to have to be within a shot of helicopters. I'm waiting till I have a bit of an 8.0 light up, and I'm actually going to put it to a vote on my Discord server whether or not I get a helicopter. Also, Gamer, I did see you mention that you've got an RC Leopard 2. I have been eyeing off RC tanks. myself personally, they are super cool. They are super cool. Fuck. That was a complete flub. Yeah, there's a reason it wasn't even considered for this grind. Thankfully, Meng has come along and made them a lot more affordable than they used to be. They used to be like $800 a tank when Tamiya was the only game in town. Meng and Dragon both make RC tanks now that are much cheaper. Like there's a RC M41 Walker Bulldog I've been eyeing off for ages. It's like $200 at my favorite hobby shop. Unfortunately, something else keeps coming up every freaking time I want to buy the thing. Well, that was disappointing. Yeah. That is the case. There's so many things where I'm like, oh, I'll have that soon, and then I don't. It's not a bad map. There are maps I prefer to this, but I don't think I've had a very truly bad game on this map. No, Sierra, but thank you for asking. I thought I was already repairing. Well, just fuck me then, right? Yeah, but I like fighting in the bunker. That's why I'm over here trying to take Alpha. I just like fighting in the bunker. Yep, and I'm dead. Yeah, sometimes you just get a bad lineup. Right, we're following Cheese. That's disappointing. Buddy now. The T20, that's a vehicle I really wish was in the tech tree. If you're not familiar with the T20 IRL, it was meant to replace the Sherman, but when they finished development of it, they started doing the math on how many Shermans tanks they would miss out on by having the factory shut down to stop producing Shermans and start producing T20s. It determined they would be short so many tanks. It was actually in their best interest. Check your left, by the way. But actually in their best interest to keep producing the Shermans and have worse tanks because they would have so many more of them. It would be a superior situation. Nice, nice. I'm very much a ground player. I've mentioned it about 3 times on this stream already. I do intend to give air combat another go with a HOTAS controller sometime this year. I'm unfamiliar with that mod because, as I said, I don't really mod War Thunder. The closest I've ever come to modding War Thunder is the mod that rips all the sound assets from the Girls and Panzer World of Tanks collaboration and puts them in War Thunder. That's the closest I've ever come. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly. I will say I first played War Thunder the year that Ground was introduced to the game. Yeah, there's good reason. The exception is World of Warships. A lot of people will go from War Thunder Naval to World of Warships. It's the one thing wargaming does better than War Thunder. Than Gaijin with War Thunder is the naval combat. World of Warships is absolutely better than War Thunder Naval. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to tell you like exactly in hours. I will say since I started streaming War Thunder, because this account was created to stream War Thunder, I have 209 hours. How many is that in days? I'm going to divide that by 24 and figure out how many days I've spent playing War Thunder. I have spent over a week. Over a week playing War Thunder. Yeah, all 5 of them. About to hit 1K, are we? I'm still shocked that we both gave it the same nickname. Both English and Czech. Oh, you're about to hit 1,000 hours. Oh, yeah. If you added up every account I've ever had, it's probably pretty close to about 600 hours for me. If I had to guess. As I've mentioned, I've mentioned it before on other streams. This is the longest extended period of me playing War Thunder. Is everyone out? Are we all out? Okay, back to hangar. I know the VTuber Admiral Trina likes to play War Thunder Naval. In fact, she's openly made a short comments on Twitter, confused why she seems to be the only VTuber who plays War Thunder Naval out of all the VTubers who play War Thunder. Yeah, I'm shocked because normally when vehicle gets a nickname from both Admiral Trina. She very much exists. She's like 3 times my size in popularity. But yeah, yeah. Normally when the vehicles get nicknames, the Eastern Bloc and the Western and NATO give them very different nicknames. So that is very surprising. Come on, give me my research points from that round. I'm waiting for that round to end to get before we start anything. It depends on what you're grinding. So with RB, RB is best in general just because you get into matches so much faster and you do get more research points. But if you're grinding squad levels, you actually get 3 times as much squad XP per kill in arcade than you do in RB or sim. So if so if you're trying to level up your crew rather than your unlock new vehicles, you actually will do it faster. Oh my fucking god! You've gotta be shitting me. Are we seeing this shit? Are we? Seeing? You're fucking kidding me. I'm never gonna get rid of the jumbo. Oh. No, I'm not spending a single golden eagle. I'm not spending a single golden eagle. I am not breaking the challenge.
All right, now we have some clown targets set up downrange. I'm not really sure what that has to do with anything, but clowns have been terrorizing children for ages now, and their faces aren't even real. It's not real, it's makeup. So we're just gonna blow these up right here.
I'm doing a free-to-play grind challenge where I'm not allowed to use any premium content. So no research boosts, no golden eagles, no premium time, no no reserve, no event vehicles, no premium vehicles. The only reason I'm allowed battle boxes for Silver Lions is there's ones you can't turn down. You can't turn them down. So the second it becomes possible to say no to them, I have to say no to them as well. I was playing that up a bit for stream. I was playing that up a bit. Yeah, that's getting edited into a short.
I told you we should have bought more than 3 bullets.
Like, I've got a bunch of toggles that I haven't been really using. Now, part of it is because I can either have my toggles open or my OBS controls open. I don't have a very big stream deck. Yeah, that was a perfect time to use the blank eye toggle and the tears toggle, so I played it up for a bit to use the toggles. Oh my god. Well, considering I have 1,600, not 1,600, 16,000 of an Age of Empires 2. And that's just what, and that's not counting my childhood. That's not counting my childhood from before, before we started clocking how many hours. I hate that. I hate that sort of content. I hate that sort of pity party content. Like, I don't mean to be an asshole, but typically if if a streamer doesn't have viewers for, like, all stream, there's a reason for it. There's typically a reason for it.
Into your vehicle.
Yeah, that sort of shit. I don't like pity follow content. I also very much dislike when people make content where it's like, the algorithm my art is good, the algorithm just hates me. My art is good, the algorithm just hates me. Even when they're good, legitimately good artists, I don't like interacting with posts like that. Yeah, I fucking hate empathy bait. Ow, and there goes my breach. Wonderful. Interesting, interesting. Hopefully it brings, who am I kidding? It's not going to bring people back to Naval. The core issues with Warthunder Naval are still there, which is once you've, once you're, spaded your ships, it's basically just a game of who shoots first. Ha! I'm actually shocked that all I lost them was the breach and nothing else.
Target destroyed.
Goodbye. No problem. Hope to see you again sometime. I just got a long-range fucking kill against in one shot. I got it. That is very much. That is very much giving me the vehicle. You know, it's much easier to snipe when you can actually fucking zero your gun. It's about time I got around to setting that up. Yeah, we've pushed enough in Charlie that there's no real point. Whee! How did that not hurt a single member of my crew? Don't tell me I just got stuck. Oh, thank God. Come on, you son of a bitch. Yeah, I have no idea how that did not knock a crew member out, man. Well, that's the thing, is you can post just about anything of me on TikTok, I'll never fucking see it. I will never fucking see it. I don't use TikTok. I'm thinking of creating a TikTok just to fucking mirror my YouTube shorts, but that's about it. I don't like TikTok. I don't like short form content. That still sometimes happens, Sierra. Yeah, a lot of people quit at 5.0. It is a common drop-off point. Because that's when you have to start actually learning the game, and the tutorial is really bad at teaching you the game. Yeah, mate, I ain't fucking peeking. I can't do fucking shit to you. I forgot where the 5 button was on my keyboard for a second there. Yeah, really, Gaijin needs to invest in a new tutorial for the game. Okay, fuck you too then, random tree. Blocking me from driving to where I want to go. Oh, we lost Charlie. Is he not going to look in this direction? There we go. Hey, he's dead. Well, that's one of the big problems with a lot of people who do try to get people into War Thunder. Is they'll try to get people into what they like about War Thunder instead of letting them discover their own preferences. Oh yeah, I could be grinding way faster if I wasn't insisting on being a light tank main. But the thing is, I like light tanks, so I'm grinding slower because I'm choosing to play in a way I enjoy. Okay, let's get that 50 cal back up. Well, it's actually not that steep, but if you don't know the basics of armored combat, you're gonna have a hard time. You need to know how tanks actually work. If you know the basics of armored combat, you can do pretty well with very little practice. Like, I've managed to improve one viewer's games. We had a relatively new player come into the Discord server and ask for advice. I managed to improve his games a lot by just teaching him what hull down is. Basically doubled his average kill rate by just with that one lesson of keep fucking low and put the hill between you and the opponent so only your turret's visible. I also recommend new players start with the Soviet tree no matter what. Not because they don't have to stick with it, but I recommend they at least do their first couple of matches with it because the BT5 is just really fucking good. It's just a really fucking good vehicle to learn the absolute basics in. Because it's fast and has a decent gun. And you can worry about learning the rest of... Once you've gotten the hang of the rest of the game, then you switch to whatever tree you want. I have no clue what the fuck my KD ratio is. I should probably check that. It's probably not good. I will say that. Because I do dumb things like just charge in because I'm bored. Well, that's disappointing. Yeah, feel free. I was thinking I should probably check on stream myself, but if you want to check, feel free to check. .36. I knew you were complaining about .86. It's embarrassing, but as I said, I knowingly play like an idiot half the time. Because it's more fun for me to play like a fucking moron than to actually play well. $750 if I remember correct.
Allied forces have captured that zone.
Okay, I don't have a 750 mark, but I do have a 700.
Target destroyed.
That was a very lucky hit. Like right now, I really shouldn't be trying to get a better view because I'm such a fragile vehicle, but I'm doing it anyway because I'm bored and I want to shoot things. And as you can see, it did not pay off for me. Well, interesting. I have no idea why I'm apparently above average and he's apparently well below average. If you're stuck, you may have to J out, unfortunately. I'll try to come tow you out. The match is probably going to be over before I get to you. Apologies for the cough. Finally! Okay, the hand tracking's not working as well as I... There we go. Order! Order select crew! Goodbye, Jumbo! And next we're going straight for the T-34. I don't actually want the T-34, but I have to grind that down anyway. Yes, I did. I did. I've been waiting to get rid of the Jumbo for a while. So much that when I unlocked the T-95, I initially considered keeping the T-95 for to be the replacement for the Jumbo, but yeah, the T-95 is just too fucking slow. Right now, before anything else, beep, 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 beep. Finding a spot for the Roo is rather difficult. That'll have to do. We'll put it on the lower front plate. Yeah, I'm only getting the T-34 because I have to get it to grind further down the tree. I really don't want it. Holy crap, I was thirsty. That was a lot of water I just drank in one go. The squad is full at the moment, but feel free to put your hat in if someone drops out. In future, I am going to work out some kind of system for dealing with more people wanting to join squad than there being room in the squad. Yes, I am Warthunder Tactics. I typically go for 5 hours. Yes, Fizz the Rookie. I'm actually doing it as part of a challenge. Not only am I not using premium time, I am also not using research boosters, premium vehicles which have boosted boosted RP. I am not using any premium pay to win features at all, even when I get them for free. I am doing it as a grind challenge. I have been at it nearly a full year and I'm barely halfway through the tree. Okay, goodbye. I don't know what my ready rack is, so I'll just default to 22.
Into your vehicle.
Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready.
Yeah, originally I was only streaming for like 2 hours. Originally, I was only going to when I started streaming, I was only streaming for 2 hours. But then I ended up with a viewer base all over the fucking world, and it's not convenient for them if I don't stream for 5 hours. 5 hours gives me enough time, gives people from America and Indonesia and Europe and all the other places where I've got regular viewers from time to catch me. So they can catch me for like 20 minutes here or an hour there if they don't have the time to sit down for the full stream. So it's basically to give people time to catch me. Hello, Thunderhole! Long time no see. Well, the thing is, one of the reasons I picked this is a game I can very much switch my brain off to and still play. What's funny is sometimes I'm not even looking at my main monitor, I'm actually reading chat, and I'm playing the game based on what I'm seeing in my peripheral vision when I'm looking at the chat window, because my peripheral vision has both the stream preview and the actual main monitor in it when I'm looking directly at the chat window. And yes, that suggestion for using a randomization wheel on Google is a very good suggestion. We may use something at yeah, it normally isn't. I've had a couple of my YouTube shorts kick up again. So I had the Friendship is Magic short pick up 1,000 views. That doesn't sound that big, but like there is a 100,000 follower VTuber I follow who barely cracks 300 views on her shorts. So like I don't know why I do really good on shorts. I do really, really good. I'm really good at making shorts for some reason, as someone who fucking hates short form content. And the Friendship is Magic short, which is one that I scripted, but I handed off to an editor for. And yeah, that one popped off well enough that a bunch of my other shorts have started popping off again. They are very powerful. Sometimes you just hit the algorithm. Sometimes you just hit algorithmic, you just hit the algorithmic sweet spot and you just fucking go viral. Like, there's all sorts of things I could do to optimize my shorts to make them do better. Like, I do not do hashtag optimization. I do not do description optimization. There is a bunch of that sort of shit you can do to make your shorts go even further. And I don't do them, and yet I do better than people who do them. And it's like, it's really weird. Now, I do think part of that is the military theme of my model really stands out and catches the eyes of the sort of people who would be into my content. Having a model that's very on theme for the content I create very, very much helps. I would recommend it. I would recommend multi-streaming happily. It was 3 days of multi-streaming on YouTube before my average viewer numbers on YouTube matched my average viewer numbers on Twitch. That's how quickly. it matches. You grow so much faster on YouTube than you do on Twitch. It's ridiculous. Because YouTube actually has good discoverability setups for new people to actually pop off. Yeah, getting views on TikTok is piss easy. Like, I've read up, even though I don't use it, I have read up on TikTok, because as I said, I have been thinking of mirroring, having it just be a mirror of my YouTube shorts, because it is a popular service. But, so I do know, it is comically easy. Absolutely, I'm super thankful for it. If you haven't seen my the Friendship is Magic short, basically I have been challenged to reach 1,000 followers by the end of the year. It's not so much. It's actually a bet, not a challenge. If I hit 1,000 followers by the end of the year, I have to frickin' do a watch-along of the first season of Friendship is Magic. There's a bunch more layers to it. Like if I hit 2,000 by the end of the year, the watch along becomes a 24-hour watch along. Welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow here on Twitch. If I hit 3,000, it's a 24-hour watch along and then a 5-hour one until I've gone through the entire frickin' series. And if I hit 4,000, I have to get a fucking pony model. Accounts payable, that is a name. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in, Private. And yes, my community are called my privates. And yes, that does result in sex jokes. I was shocked too. I was shocked too. Oh yeah, we're losing. We are losing. Half our team is gone. But we can at least try to get some RP. There we go. So much for sneaking up there. I'm glad you're enjoying your soup, F-15. Beep, 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 beep. The Bob sample. You don't have to actually do that. I was mostly shit posting. It is fucking funny. It is such a badly designed tank. A nation of people who have literally never seen a tank before took one look at it and said, yeah, that's a fucking piece of shit, isn't it? Hey, a spot has opened up. Okay, everyone who wants the spot, put your hands up, and I guess we will, Google Wheel of Names. So, at the moment, who we've got in squad, we've got... Alright, so everyone who wants to join in, if you want to join in, put your hand up now. And then we'll Wheel of Names this stuff. Well, at the moment, it's seeming like, so we've got 2 people who put their hands up. Anyone else? Okay, so that's 3 names. Right, we've got 3 names. I should probably... Okay, yeah. Okay, so it landed on Sierra, so Sierra gets it. On the bright side, Among Us won't be late for iftar. So once you've booted in, Sierra, put your Warthunder username in the chat, and I will send an invite and yada yada yada. We all know the deal by now. Okay, there we go. Kenro, long time no see. We've had 1 spot open and 3 people who put their hands up for it. So we used the Wheel of Names to select who gets the slot. And added to the friends list so that we can find you faster in the future. Alright, so we've got Sierra, who, once everyone's ready, will go in. Well, I'm glad I'm providing some degree of entertainment, F15. I'll say that. And we're just waiting for, What's his name? What's his name in the chat again? Something that could accidentally sound like something horrible. Tripedo. Fuck, I just said it. Oh, everyone's adjusting their lineups right now. Welcome back, Aaron. Sorry, I tried to. I tried not to make it sound bad. I've been trying to pronounce it in a way that doesn't sound terrible all straight. I mean, I could, but I don't know why I would. Yeah. As I said, go enjoy Iftar Among Us. I'm gonna try and pronounce it as Trip Edo from now on, or just Trip. Yeah, we'll just stick to Trip from now on. Ooh, that is horrible. I know family members who've had horrible kidney problems. That is truly horrible. I hope they get better. Right, we're just waiting on Trip to flag himself as ready, and then we'll get going. Not quite sure what you're referencing there, Trip. Yeah, I think I remember you telling this story before, Cheese. There we go. I hope your surgery goes well. I had surgery back in November. It was dental surgery, but it was still general anesthetic, knocked out completely. That's actually what most of my history shorts are from. Yeah, they're from that period where I was like, okay, I'm gonna not be able to talk for a week, so I should get some shorts done. Fulda! Ooh, don't get to play Fulda very often. Which side of the border do I want to be on? East or west?
Attack the D-point.
I'll just go west, apparently. Okay. Hi, guys. Well, we'll see you in the next we'll see you in like 20 years, Sierra. Yeah. I'm glad I am not doing the damn T95 stream anymore. I never have to touch that vehicle again. Something just blasted me with an autocannon. Yes, you're right. I am showing my ammo in their direction. Here's a turret bustle. Oh, no, good. Okay, I need to reduce my ammo even more. Okay. So 10 is my ready rack. Oh, hi. They didn't put the ammo in the bustle, they used the bustle for a radio. I like that. That is one thing I do like about a lot of American tanks, is that they are sensible about that. At least before modern blowout panels made bustle ammo racks not a fucking death trappy. I also have to remember it's on the left side of my cheek. Do have good magnification. Yeah, no problem. You gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, I've also got to stand up real quick because Mr. sits in front of the monitor until he gets food is back.
To the designated grid square. Attention to the map.
And I'm back. Okay, I am going to head to Alf. No, I'm going to stay right here because the enemy's turning up. I was about to head to Alpha to try and support them on pushing them off Alpha. They are pushing Bravo. Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, I know that experience. Australia's legendary for our bad internet. So I can empathize and relate. Everyone thinks their internet is bad except Romania. Romanians have legendarily good internet. It was built by the mafia! That's not a joke, it literally was built by the fucking Romanian mafia. Oh, that's disappointing. But yeah, I pay like freaking $100 a month for internet and I can't even get the fucking advertised half a gigabit speed. So why don't I just play for the 300 megabit plan if I'm only ever getting 300 megabits? Because random straw person who I just started talking to for no reason. Because when I'm on the 300 megabit plan, I get 120 megabits. American tanks are great. I mean, what shot me wasn't another American tank. It's just a bit boring. Hi! That was basically a free kill.
Keep it up and victory will be ours.
Yeah, I've been hearing something for a while. I can't see what I'm hearing. Oh my god. That was such a good shot. Why won't you die? Okay, why didn't I die then? That was Holy shit! How am I still holding this point? He's coming.
Designated grid zone.
What the fuck? Nope, I cannot pen that from the front. And I just got buzzed by the SBAA. I don't think I've had so much fun losing. I don't think I've had... Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in.
Attention to the map. Attention to the map.
Yeah. That's about what I was expecting. Kinda hard to push in a fucking M56. Down to my last vehicle of the match.
The Allied forces have captured the zone.
We're currently full up, kid, but yes, we're currently full at the moment. But if a slot opens up, we'll add you to the wheel of names. And that was my last vehicle of the match. So, spectator. Once again, for everyone who's new, I am doing a free-to-play grind challenge. I am not allowed to use the backups. I am not allowed to use the any premium content. No, yada yada yada. Cancel what? I haven't started anything. Haven't started anything, Trip. Is World War I mode still available? How much do you need for the M56 cheese? So current on this account, the highest BR is 7.3. Huh, that's strange. Well, if Trip's gonna drop out, we're gonna... Then we're gonna set up for Wheel of Names again. And it landed on Among Us, who isn't here because he went to Iftar, and I forgot to, Yeah, F-15 has a bit of a hate boner for the Sheridan. I personally like it. Alright, I gotta feed a cat real quick. Anyone else who wants to put their name in, let me know right now. All right, so we've got 2 people who want to join in. Let's spin that wheel. It's landing on Eagle. All right, so Eagle, give me your Warthunder ID, and we'll get you in. I'm very thankful to Cheese for that idea. That's really, really useful. In fact, I might just go and bookmark that real quick, so I can find it again quickly. And while we're still in hangar, I'm actually going to hit the BRB screen for like 2 seconds and go to the toilet again. Right, be right back. I'm listening to your evil plan. Boo boo. I'm always up for an evil plan or two. Okay, yeah, that's just silly. Still waiting on you to join in, Eagle. The Israel tree. The fact that it's not a complete tree is rather disappointing. On the stream a few weeks ago, me and a viewer, fuck, who was it again? I think it was Splomph. Was it Splomph? It'd be in the general chat because it was before I had a beep beep beep. Yeah. Who was it I was discussing the Israel tree with again? I think it was Splomp. Oh my, it was a lot longer. Apparently it was months ago. No, it was V8 Killer. Okay, yeah. We were discussing the Israel tree. Okay, let's just no, not remove friend. Let's revoke and resend the invite. Uh, 11 kills with a 150% XP boost here is rare. Very rare. There we go. But yeah, the we were discussing the Israel tree and how randomly I stumbled across NeoCity's site with a hypothetical full tree for Israel rather than just the half tree it's got. That was like really well designed. Like out of every hypothetical Warthunder tech tree I've ever seen, it was the best. And it annoyed the crap out of me because it had like really unique shit that makes up that Gaijin would never put in the game. Welcome back, Gamer69. Yeah, it's just superstition. The booster curse is just superstition. Playing the waiting game. Oh. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Twitch is actually my main platform. And yes, I would like to hear your evil plans, Cheese. Yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, why do you think I brought up YouTube and played The Missile Knows Where It Is? There's a reason I did that. It's Oh, there we go. Oh shit, I forgot to actually toggle the audio on for that. There's a reason I had a picture of a missile on screen, okay? I thought Well, yes, thank you very much for following. Yes, Kang, I am still live. I put the picture of a missile was a fucking famous video called The Missile Knows Where It Is. I thought I toggled the audio on, but apparently I just selected the option in OBS to toggle the audio on. Doesn't really look like it. It's more looking like I'm not really seeing any up-tiering. Yes, we just unlocked the T-26. I need to edit a short out of the out of that fucking moment from earlier in the stream. Oh, that was fucking ridiculous. Those who were here earlier know what I'm referring to. Really? Well, so far I'm not seeing anything that would indicate an up tier. Hello, Ibo Pocket. There is, yeah, I cannot wait to be up to 8.0. But I need some more vehicles that are in the 7.0 range before I research for Sheridan. Okay, let's see here. Where is a good spot? I haven't seen one yet. Normally when it's a full up tier, we get at least a couple of 8.0s. That is something I have sadly experienced a lot of, is people who just go, oh, I died in my favorite vehicle, next round. And it's very annoying. Bulldog. Go there. Yeah, it was a lucky glancing shot. Or just shit solid shot. Dude, that's our water supply. That's not cool, man. Where are you?
Artillery strike incoming! Artillery strike incoming!
I was just trying to get an angle on the frickin' way out of their spawn, jeez. That's all I was trying to do. By the way, I need to knock that down to 10 rounds for the future. Yeah, I was completely fucking sucking then. How am I still energetic? I'm just fucking like that. I did have a sleepy sleepy moment about hour and a half ago, but the second wind's kicked in. It's actually quite the opposite. It is 10 p.m. here. Range that. Oh. Oh, I got his turret traverse.
The enemy's getting closer to victory.
Yes, I am an Aussie. I am actually grinding the heavy tank line right now, Ibo. Though I'm mostly doing it because I need some more vehicles before I go for the Sheridan, and I'm also aiming for SEP V2 in the long run. That's the long-term goal of the US tree, is SEP V2. Right, that is. One thing I don't like about the T92 is its very slow reverse speed. Especially since if it had a good reverse speed, I could drive the whole tank in reverse. Ooh, someone's got a nuke. But yeah, I'm not seeing this up tier that we were supposed to have. The enemy's got a nuke. I should have fucking spawned in my SPAA. Oh well. We get to see the nuke cutscene even though we're on the losing side. Yeah, I'm shocked that it's fast, but yeah. This candy rocket guy has already gone on the nuke. Oh, I can't wait for the Stingray. Combat vehicles are so good when they're designed by private companies who actually talk to the users instead of a fucking Instead of a fucking tin star general who's spent his entire career as a paper pusher. The Sheridan is 8.0. I want a few more 7.0s in my lineup so I'm not in the situation when I rushed the T92 again and ended up with a lineup that was mostly set up for like mostly 4.8s and then a 7 point whatever then a 7.0, which is what I got stuck with when I rushed the T92. Oh boy, a battle trophy. What? Ew, I can't use this. Yep. So yeah, right now I'm researching the T-34. We're going for the M103, and then once I've got the M103, we're going for the Sheridan. I wish I could justify researching this line, because I would really like the M60. But I just can't justify it. I can't justify all these tanks I ain't going to use. Especially when I need to go down this line to get to the SEP V2. I really wish there was like some crossover points where you could cross the line and switch which line you were going. For my playstyle, the pattern would be better for me, yes. I generally find a lot of American tanks boring, Cage, but I picked the US tree because it's the one I have the least experience in. So the actual goal of the challenge is to get to the research bonus, via SEP V2. It's actually not a mini Abrams, it's literally the Abrams turret slapped on the M60 hull. As like a cheap way of upgrading M60s to compete with the Abrams. Fucking hilarious vehicle. But yeah, I really would like the M60. But, as stated, I can't justify grinding this line when I need to grind this line to get to SEP V2. I wish there were like crossover points, like here, where you could research this and then research this while skipping all them. While skipping all those. That sort of stuff would make it so much more enjoyable to grind. You really... killing a mouse is very satisfying when you get to do it. It's gonna be a while for you, though. Alright, next round. You okay with having broken vehicles, Larry? Okay, I'm just gonna hit yes. And this time, boop, I'm toggling that audio on. And we're going back. Ah, batch has started. Okay, just wanted to make certain. Depends on what you have. I think my M56 is the only thing I can reliably kill a mouse with, and even then I have to be very particular with shot placement. Yeah, a map I don't particularly care.
Into your vehicle.
It's an old inside joke from some friends and I when Discord first started becoming popular. I didn't know what to call the server, so I just called it the whole server, general chat, and someone who wasn't a native English speaker was like, general chat? Who is this general we're saluting? Where is this general chat? And it was like, it sort of became an inside joke among our friend group. No fucking way. There is no fucking way you can kill a mouse with an M18. There is one round the M18 has that can reliably pen any part of it, and I don't really think there's anything vulnerable behind those parts. I'm so happy I remembered cruise control exists in this game. You know what? I think I'm actually going to turn the missile knows where it is into a sound alert. That would be a great one.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't. By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains a difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate corrective commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't, and arriving at a position where it wasn't, it now is. Consequently, the position where it is now the position that it wasn't, and it follows that the position that it was is now the position that it isn't. In the event that the position that it is in is not the position that it wasn't, the system has acquired a variation. The variation being the difference between where the missile is and where it wasn't. If variation is considered to be a significant factor, it too may be corrected by the GEA. However, the missile must also know where it was. The missile guidance computer scenario works as follows. Because a variation has modified some of the information the missile has obtained, it is not sure just where it is. However, it is sure where it isn't, within reason, and it knows where it was. It now subtracts where it should be from where it wasn't, or vice versa. And by differentiating this from the algebraic sum of where it shouldn't be and where it was,
Hello, Leeds
it is
T,
able to
by the way.
obtain
Welcome in, welcome in.
and its variation, which is called error.
So what do we think? Does that make a good sound alert? Or is it too long and dry? Like, the opening part is hilarious. As for my experience with War Thunder, I've been an on-again, off-again player since Ground was added. The highest I ever got was the Shilka, back when the Shilka was top-tier SPAA. So that was a very long time ago. But this account was created specifically for streaming. So yeah, the account age and skill level does not match my actual skill level and knowledge of the game. Where are you? There you are. That's disappointing. Alright, I'm just gonna fucking... Hello. Fuck! How did that ricochet? goes Sukhoi 57. John, we're actually full up at the moment. We're actually full at the moment, but when a slot opens, we'll add you to the wheel of selections. Yeah, it is. It's called being a femboy. Although I prefer the term otokonoko, just because there's less sexual connotations with that term. But yeah, we'll try to get you in if a slot opens up. Although I will say we are also approaching the end of stream. I do want to do at least one more round after this. I don't know if I'll feel up to doing another round after that. This vehicle is, yes, this is an M41 Walker Bulldog, which is American. Unless you're talking about otokonoko as a term, that is a Japanese term. Yes, don't worry, I haven't forgot about you. As stated, when we the new policy that, thanks to Cheese, is if we have more people wanting a slot than we have slots available, we use the wheel of names to pick. Fuck. He's dead. He's finally dead. He's not animated yet, sadly. The still unnamed animal mascot. He's not getting named until he's animated. Yeah, I was using a T92 earlier, and then I died. Now I'm in the M41. So once again, for everyone who's new, I am doing a free-to-play grind challenge. I am not allowed to use backups. I am not allowed to use any premium content. I am not allowed to use premium time, premium vehicles, etc., etc. It is as raw-dogged as Warthunder can be. And I am not free of this challenge until I unlock the ground tree research booster via SEP V2. And if SEP V3 enters the game before I reach that point, then I have to get there via SEP V3. Okay, we'll use the tree for our ranging. 800.
300. Height 300 meters.
I wouldn't be surprised, but I've never had good experiences going toe to toe with a mouse in a T92.
Air 040. Height 100 meters.
Yes, I got messed up by a Ho-Re. Just clear that so I can get a better view. I'm fairly certain my Twitch is linked in the YouTube description, but I may have forgotten to put it in there. But yeah, I'm on Twitch, I am on YouTube, and I am on Kick. I am also on Twitter, but let's face it, Twitter is just an advertisement for the other free platforms. You stream on Twitter because having a preview of your stream gets more people to join than having the, just having a fucking static image saying, I'm live. You know, unless you're Cleo with the blinking image, but, that's Cleo. But yeah, I'll actually just quickly post a link to my Twitch in the YouTube chat for anyone who wants to come follow on Twitch. Just in case anyone wants to follow on Twitch instead. Oh! I have to manually verify everyone at the moment. I really need to get around to setting up that fucking bot.
Most of the zones are under control.
Yeah, it gets a bit fucky-wucky with the bit rates on YouTube with the multi-streaming setup. This is a known issue with Caster, which is the multi-streaming service I use to do the multi-streaming. I don't do it natively in OBS because I don't have good enough internet to do that. It wouldn't be a problem if I used Restream, but Restream costs like 3 times as much as Caster. And I just do not have that money. Caster is looking into fixing the problem. Welcome in, welcome in.
Objective achieved.
And we won. What's interesting is the VODs aren't blurry. From what I've seen. No problem, no problem. That opens up a slot for anyone who still wants to play if I happen to still want to play after the next round. I'm definitely doing one more round, but I may have to tap out after that because it is nearly 11 o'clock. I actually started a bit early today, didn't I? Alright. And let's just get some YouTube content up while we wait for things to occur. I'm risking it by playing GunTube content on Twitch, but fuck it.
Preferred weapon of child soldiers. Brain baby of a Soviet tanker. Embroidered on the flags of Mozambique, Hezbollah, and Brooklyn Nets player Andrei Kirilenko. The AK-47 not only has a
No problem, Cheese. Okay, a slot's opened.
Gonna shoot bullets too. We'll cover that and more today on Carnicon.
AK-47 special.
Unfortunately, I can't play music. Mice.
First up, we have the Polytech. This is a beauty. You can still find these floating around online.
Hello, mice. Welcome in, welcome in. I can't play music because I'm on YouTube.
Stick out, and they shoot like this. Also, we have the Type 56. This is the Chinese variant of the Russian AK-47.
The Type 56 has a slightly higher fire rate than its AKM counterpart. It has a stamp for Saber and can be easily identified by its fully hooded front side.
It also comes with a spike band.
No problem. We have 2 slots open, so people who want to join in, please post your usernames in the chat, and I'll get you in.
Overly practical. Now, there's literally handfuls of Chinese variants of AK-47s. They make them in 7.62, they make them in 5.56, pretty much everything. So we're going to take a look at what we have here.
Today, we're going to fire all of them.
Right here we have the Type 56 too. Notice the plastic furniture. This has an excellent secure folding stock. Look at that stock, that's a good stock. Also, we have the Type 86S. Now, I've covered this before in bullpups, but all this AK has gone straight to my brain, giving me short-term memory loss, so we're just gonna do it again. The 86S is an ugly gun, but just like all firearms, their attractiveness goes in a circle. So you have beautiful, pretty good looking, ugly, ugly, beautiful. And that's right where the 86 lies.
Now, how the Chinese turned an AK-47 into a bullpup is a technologically challenging feat, but I'll try to explain. They basically ran a coat hanger from the trigger to the sear.
The 86S is only a couple things that you need to know about. Number 1, watch your fingers here. Number 2, fire selector is awkward. It doesn't work very well. It's in a strange place. 40 round magazines will not fit in the 86S, but a drum magazine will. Radical. There's over 7 billion people on the planet, 10% of those being left-handed. Oftentimes, firearms require augmented steps for a left-handed operator.
Waiting for anyone else to put their hand up if they want to join.
In 1974, the Soviet answer to the American M16 was born. It fired the 5.45 by 39
No problem.
7 in 6 round. A high-velocity, lightweight bullet dubbed the poison bullet.
Thank you for dropping by. Hope to see you again sometime.
Reinforced magazine. And the AK-74 was born.
So, no one else want to join in?
Now, AK-74s have big old muzzle brakes, and they handle really, really well with light recoil impulses. The parts interchangeability with an AK-47 is great, and they shoot extremely flat trajectory, extending the range out to about 600 meters.
Last call before I hit before I start the countdown timer for the match.
There's also the Polish Tantal. You can identify these by their uncircumcised muzzle brake and fancy wire stock. Look at this wire stock. That's hot. Stock action. Stock action.
No problem. We had more people earlier who were asking, so that's why I was giving it time in case any of them were still lurking.
So awesome that the Soviets gave it a little brother, the AK-74U. With an 8.5-inch barrel, this thing is perfect for people that are stuck in vehicles all day and people who don't like to carry guns but have to because they joined the Russian army as an officer. Krinkovs have wide folding stocks typically, and they also have an affixed dust cover which is attached to the receiver itself. It swings out, which is a really nice feature. We'll do an insert of that. Over here we have some expired shaving cream. You can't use it, guys. It's expired. You can't use it. It'll make your face bumpy. It's expired. If you want to trick people into believing that you actually know what you're doing on an AK platform, you're going to want to conduct reloads using an underhand as opposed to an overhand or a fire control hand. This will afford you maximum efficiency of leverage. This is a banana. It's not that great because it's not a gun. But this is.
Yes, this is the guy I got a lot of my satellites from.
As well as a reinforced stamped steel receiver or milled receiver. They'll also usually come with an affixed relax pod on the end of the barrel. All of these RPKs have been broken by the ATF.
Damn, son, where'd your
Isn't the waiting game fun? Much more fun when you have YouTube videos. There we go.
Noise. If you experience mag lock,
I'm gonna leave the mag lock bit on.
Following steps. Step 1, never load your magazines incorrectly. Step 2, upon identifying that you have a mag lock situation, place the weapon on the ground and assume a submissive posture and hope that you're appealing enough to the enemy to avoid imminent death. Or you can lock your weapon parallel to the ground and use the magazine to feed in the rearward direction, which is the only direction that will free the mag lock.
Okay, let's get that down. Had to keep the mag lock bit in. Here we go. I had to keep the mag lock bit in. Carnicon is great. Shit, I was trying to dart in front of you. I forgot for a moment that I'm not a Oh. Yeah, no, that crashed for me too. that crashed for me as well. That was not just you, F15. Did it crash for everyone? Yeah. You know, I think that's the game telling me it's time to wrap up stream. I don't know how to raid on YouTube yet, so yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna take it as a sign that the game wants me to end stream. Gooby will, we will absolutely be another stream. I stream Warthunder every Wednesday. On Fridays, I stream whatever the fuck I want, and on Sundays, I stream typical streamer bait. So, yeah, that's a sudden end. We're gonna raid out on Twitch. I'm just gonna take that as a sign that we should be wrapping up. All right, we're going to be rating Hataru. She's a Japanese VTuber who streams Warthunder, and if you are unfamiliar with her, she actually holds a record for the most kills with a G8N1 in AirRB in a single match. As I said, I don't know how to rate out on YouTube, so we're just going to wrap it up here. Yeah. I guess. Bye.